hello everybody. How are you doing? Hello Maggie. Hello Moy Mustaine. Hello Joran. Hello Oyasumi Lumi. Hello Muggy Emma. Hello Ruby Two Shoes. And hello Annie Baron. I hope you guys are all having a wonderful day. Good to see you too. Cozy Connor, welcome. And welcome all of you on Twitch. Welcome all of you on YouTube. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. Welcome in. Let me know if there's anything wrong with the stream. Because my Twitch stream always says unstable, and that scares me a little bit. But I think we're okay. I have my hair tied today, so it doesn't look long, but... Oh, Poku, hello, Katsuki, how you doing? Hello, Hero Stratos, I hope you're doing awesome. The playground looks good, thank you, Connor. Yes, we'll be working on this more, more and more. We'll see if we can actually get it to a point where it's basically finished today, but I'll try my best. How was my weekend? It was awesome. I went to the new prefecture that we were going to be moving to because we were going to do apartment viewings. And we were very limited on our choices because the town we're moving to has this rule where they can't build buildings that are higher than 2 floors, which means that they're very limited on apartment buildings. And on top of that, like everything, I don't know, I guess people don't really move there for work often, so a lot of people live outside of it, like the town over and stuff, and they drive over to their work. So we looked around at apartments. We found one that actually would work really, really well, but we decided to like explore our options. So we spent another night or another day there, and we went to the town over, which is like a 30-minute drive away, to look at places there, but they didn't really have much either. So we ended up choosing the apartment that is like the best location. It's just a very old building. Like, okay, this building I'm in right now, this is technically an old building, but they renovated it, so it looks nicer. The place that we're gonna go to, they haven't renovated a lot of parts of it, so it does seem like older and stuff, but I actually think it's gonna work out okay. Although, I'm gonna have to combine my bedroom and my workspace again, which is okay. I'm okay with trying that again too. A little uninspired, so I'm chilling and giving myself a break. Oh, I see. Knock on wood. We'll see. I hope chilling kind of brings back that inspiration. Hi Egg Tart, good to see you, welcome back. How are you? But yeah, before I left for the weekend, I uploaded the animation compilation where I put all the animations I did during January into one video. So if you guys haven't checked that out yet, you can go and check it out on my YouTube. But that one has so many technical difficulties too. My ad is about to start, it says. Okay. Ad time. I will start drawing the background. See you guys after the ad. We're gonna move this over a little bit. Hello, hey X-Angel! How are you? Did your work start yet? Is your new job start off yet? Hi guys, hey Kim, welcome in. Dokkan hasn't been too nice to me as of late until last night, so I'm grinding for the dragon stones. Oh, I see. Dokkan. Hi Kim. That's good. I hope it will be a lovely place for you guys once you're settled in. Yeah, I'm actually quite excited. Also, I found out there's a bouldering gym really close to it. Like the place that we got, or we're gonna get. We just got the contract and stuff. How long do you expect the move is going to take? hopefully the move itself won't take too long, but there's still a lot of other things we gotta do, like change information about residency, change the healthcare stuff, because you get a new healthcare card whenever you move towns or prefectures. And we gotta do other things like renew our license because they only last 2 years, or you know, just a lot of things that we have to do, but hopefully it won't take too long. We're expecting to move there by the end of February, so by March hopefully I'm mostly settled in and stuff like that. And then we can go to my sister's graduation. So lots of things happening. I'm gonna try my best to keep streaming during the time, but you know, I'll keep you guys updated, of course. Paperwork, yeah, paperwork. And I still have to file my taxes too, because the US taxes are due like in April, right? In Japan, they're due March 15th or something, so the deadline's a lot faster, so I'm just gonna try to get it done as fast as I can. Fun, huh? You're moving out? Yeah, I'm moving to a new place. My little sister finished her 2-year school of bread making. She's got hired somewhere now, so we're gonna move there together, which is a really exciting thing, and I'm excited to go to a new place, to be honest. You're still paying US taxes. In the US, if you're a citizen, you're required to file your taxes regardless of whether you're living there or not. So yes, I have to file my taxes. Does that mean I have to pay certain things? No, because I'm not a resident there. But I still have to file them. So that's just how it is. When you're living in a different country as a US citizen, you have to file both US taxes and the place that you're a resident of. New place, yeah. 2 years to learn bread making? That's gotta be some really good bread. It's freaking amazing bread, I'll be honest. Today she made a cake though. I just had some cake. It was really good. What's good about the gym? I remember having a good time when you posted those reels a while back. I did. I love going bouldering, and I haven't gone because here because it seems quite a distance, and I didn't want to make that travel often, I guess. But it'll be cool that it's like a walking distance now. I did max out Kid Gohan and randomly got Cell Max, so I'm pretty excited to get to use them. Ooh. Wow, congrats! Thanks, Carrots. How are you? I hope you're doing well. But yeah, today I'm working on this tree. No, this playground. We'll be like rendering it out and stuff like that. See it come together and everything. We're gonna be cleaning this up, adding color to it, just like this, like that. And hopefully we'll have a nice park by the end of the stream today. That is the goal. Glad you understood what I wrote. I forgot an extra U. That's okay. Maybe you will meet PewDiePie at the bouldering place. Oh, he lives in a totally different area. He just like shows up. It's pretty cool that he's bouldering now, though. I feel like I'm seeing more and more YouTubers getting into bouldering. I'm like, well, it's a good sport. I get it. I totally get it. I see why it's so popular, but I'm really hoping that doesn't mean that the bouldering gym is too crowded. But yeah, a lot of people boulder here in Japan. So we'll see if that place gets crowded or not. But I saw that the prices were pretty good. It seems like the thing now. I know, right? It's fun though. I think it's because you can really like have a good gauge of your own personal growth in it. But yeah, I don't know if I would have ever gone if it wasn't for an invitation from my friend. We're influenced by anime? Anime. There is a bouldering anime. It's apparently god-awful. Oops, I accidentally added an extra got. My bad, I'm sleep. No, you're good, you're good. I thought they'd boulder more in Colorado. They do boulder a lot in Colorado. I think it's just becoming more of a popular thing, like everywhere though. But yeah, in Japan especially, there's a lot of bouldering. It's a popular sport. There's a lot of popular sports in Japan though. Airsoft is huge in Japan. Oh yeah, it is. I hear that too. I really want to play it there someday. That'd be pretty cool. Rayma VT, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. I saw recent news that Japan starts limiting tourists now. Really? I saw something else that said that Japan wants to increase the amount of tourists in the year 2025. I don't know though, but okay, the place that we're moving to is actually quite touristy. But I mean, the weekend that we went, which is this last weekend, it's Chinese New Year weekend. So there's a lot of Chinese tourists. It was a whole bunch. It's like everywhere we went. When we were gonna ride the Shinkansen too, like a lot of people were going back to Tokyo. And we had to ride a train from there to Tokyo and then Tokyo to Sendai. And then so like getting onto the train, it was just so many people. It was kind of crazy. But hopefully it's not like that all the time. It's not a place that's like Kyoto or Osaka and stuff, or Tokyo in terms of like the tourist level of people, I guess. But I'm sure there'll still be quite a bit, because a lot of Japanese people like to vacation there too. It was less of an anime and more of a slideshow presentation. Yeah, I heard about the horrible animation quality of the bouldering anime, and that the story itself is so scuffed. It's like, it's a girl that's really into mobile puzzle games, like Bejeweled. Or Tsum Tsum. And then she's like, she views the bouldering rocks like that, and she becomes like a prodigy, even if you really boulder, you know how much strength is required to even pass some of these. It's not just brain work, there's so much that goes into it. Came into scuffed story, what are we talking about? Some bouldering anime that exists out there. So I hope one day there's a bouldering anime of some sort that is actually better. Maybe a bouldering manga first. It definitely doesn't show the struggles of bouldering that well though. To be fair, the anime did present the MC as needing more experience. Bouldering anime niche as heck. Well, no one is going to have money in the USA if things keep going the way they have been, so no tourism from US. No tourism from us. I know, it's, look, I was, like, away from my phone all weekend, right? And then, like, I wake up this morning and I look at my phone. And I'm like, oh man, of course things have happened while I wasn't looking. But honestly, it was a little nice being away from it and like not really thinking about things like that. But I suppose I'm lucky to not have to be thinking about stuff like that when I'm in Japan. But yep, still depressing as hell. One girl is described as a spider, so you watched it. The pro boulderers also have superpowers. Why can't they just make a normal one? A normal bouldering anime. Yeah, I'm gonna stick this all together. All of this. So we're gonna copy it. Now we're gonna cut it. Now we're gonna copy it. Okay, we copied it, and we're gonna paste it. And go like this. Let's cut this one. Oh, cut this entire layer, yes. Paste this here. Okay, good. This will make painting a lot easier now. Poku! Hi, Aiden, welcome. Thinking about the stuff of the US, thinking about stuff in Japan. For me, it's like thinking about the setup of my next room. That's what's keeping me like excited right now, because I'm trying to figure out the measurements. So this room that I'm in right now, this room basically is gonna be the size of my next room, but I'm gonna have my bed included too. So I'm trying to figure out the best way to kind of do that layout. And I think I've kind of figured something out. Hi chat. Hey Stummy, welcome. Hello Emma Cart. I hope you're doing well. I hope I said that right. And Rayma said, I bouldered with colleagues. The army gym guy who never bouldered before proceeded to climb up with his arms only. Oh my gosh, I know. That's like such a common thing, I feel like, when it comes to fit men being like, I'll go bouldering, and they go. And then they just like muscle through everything with their arms. Definitely is a shot at your confidence when you've been working really hard at your form and trying to be like good about, I don't know, the way that you climb, you know? When are you moving? I'm moving this month, actually. It's gonna be quite a busy month. So I hope you guys understand when I have to be on or off stream. I'm gonna try to stream as much as I possibly can, but there's gonna probably be a lot of canceled days here and there and stuff, but I'll try to keep you guys updated and everything. How normal is Haikyuu? Now that anime is really pumped. True. Do they have superpowers? Or are they just playing the game really dramatically? Stemmy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Good luck with the move. Thank you. It definitely was. Still fun though. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. But you know, I think that's part of the good thing about bouldering too, right? It's about like competing with yourself in a sense, kind of like swimming. It's like in swimming you want to try to get better and better so you can keep beating your own time, and it doesn't matter if someone else is better or not, because like, unless you're like racing or something, because everybody is just so different, you know? And I feel like in bouldering, a lot of it, you know, when someone's really tall, they have such an advantage, right? They could just reach something. It could like skip a whole couple holds and they could just like grab something. Whereas there's a lot of short girls that I see doing bouldering and they'll climb things a certain way and I'm like, I've never thought of that or something. It's just like, it's so cool to see everyone using their body in a different way to try to solve these puzzles on the wall. And I don't know, it's fun because of that. I feel like, I think that's why it's so community oriented. Hey, squid!
A park full of squids, I heard.
Yes, you're right. I mean, I even saw one swimming in the sand over here. Thanks, Squid. Thank you for 65 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. And Emma Carte, I hope you're, thank you for the follow. I hope you are doing well, though. Thus the fun of moving. The fun of moving, just decorating a room. Yes, that's always fun. Packing, not so much. I am dreading packing, to be honest. You know, and I've been trying to, like, figure out what to do with my bed, because, like, I have a bunk bed type of thing going on. It's a loft bed. And my current room is like a tiny closet, right? And I would not have been able to fit a dresser in there if I did not have a loft bed to lift my bed up above me. So I'm like, oh, maybe I won't need that anymore. But I realized I could actually have better space if I actually did keep it. So, like, just lots of things to think about. We totally forgot our measuring tape when we went to look at apartments, even if we measured all our furniture before we went, and we were like beating ourselves up for forgetting it. We're like, dang it, now we don't know how big the room is in centimeters because they measure everything here in tatami mats. They're like, oh yeah, this room is 6 tatami mats, and you're like, how long is that? And they're like, we're not really sure because there's different styled tatami mats in each different region. So a 6 tatami mat room in Kyoto would be way different in Tokyo, but it'd also be different in an apartment because apartments have smaller ones, and you're just like, oh my god, what the... Poku observing short climbers like martial artists observe a mantis. Do they observe mantises? That's pretty cool. Me too. Speaking of packing, I've been nagging my dad about getting rid of some stuff before we move. We have like 3 boxes of stuff we needed and has never been taken out of. 6 boxes of stuff, wow. Oh yes, I measure my room by rug size as well. I mean, I get it, it's just the traditional way of doing things, but like, I just wish they'd give us the centimeter size or millimeter size too, you know? Cause like, I'm over here trying to figure out if my bed frame is gonna fit in that room. But I think I figured it out. I looked at the size of the smallest tatami room for 6, and I was like, okay, if it fits the smallest one, then it will fit any of the other sizes. And it does fit in the smallest one. So now I figured out I could actually take my bed frame and set it up in the way that I want to. People give Americans grief for measuring in alligators. Florida measures in alligators? Is that a thing? It's a good way of doing it, yeah. So, I think we'll be okay. Me and my sister. We're losing a room. This office space that I have right now, I'm not gonna have that, but, I don't know. It might be better in the long run, who knows? But, rent! Oh my gosh. The rent price we're gonna be paying? Like, we won't even be paying $300 each for rent alone. Isn't that crazy? It's like the cheapest rent I've ever had to pay. This is crazy. Yeah. I'm like, okay. I lose a room, but I pay that much? Okay, that's fine. I'm so jealous. Yeah, I'm so excited. I know it's an old place that we're gonna be living at. I'm like, but as long as it's functional and I can still have my desk and like still have internet, I think I'm okay. You live in Osaka? No. Your room is haunted for sure. No, I don't live in Osaka. Sounds fake, doesn't it? It's crazy. I mean, even the lady that was showing us around the apartments, she was like, when we first went there and me and my sister were looking around, we're like thinking, this could be possible. And we're like looking at everything and we're like, bathroom's a little outdated, but we could deal with that. And we're like looking at everything. Everything's really filthy because whoever lived there before didn't clean before they left. But you know, they're like, hey, we'll clean it for you before you move in if you decide to choose this place. And then we're just looking around, we're trying to imagine it clean, and we're like, you know what? It's not too bad. And like, the lady was really shocked that we were being so positive about everything. She was like, what do you mean it's not that bad? And we're like, I mean, for the price, and we could still each have our own individual room. I don't know, we think it's pretty good. It's just like, really? But apparently, the place that we're gonna be living at, like that area in general, is really cold. Apparently Nagano Prefecture in general is extremely cold, right? So like, they're all saying, you're gonna have to get a heater. These windows are single paned, so it's gonna be really cold and stuff like that. And we're like, okay. But of all the options, they were all like that. There wasn't a single place that, was gonna be warmer than another, you know? So it's just gonna be a part of living there. But it's already kind of cold here too, you know? She's trying to talk you out of it? No, she wasn't. She was just kind of like, okay. Like, she was really surprised at how positive we were about the whole thing, because I think she's used to people walking in there and being like, oh god, this place is old. This place doesn't have this, it doesn't have that. And what? You know, like... Lady asks you, where did you live before? I know, but like, you know, I guess if you know that in the US people are paying like $1,600 a month for rent, for a place that would probably be that size, it's hard to be like, no. Oh, Nagano is amazing. Definitely recommend visiting Matsumoto if you haven't yet. Very chill city. I haven't visited many places in Nagano yet. I feel like we literally just went to that one town that we're gonna move to. We were like, looked around. It started snowing. They said it's the first snow they've seen this winter. So even if it's really cold there, it doesn't mean that it always snows. But me and Dave live in a house with a single pane windows. You just have to put on some insulation, aka fat. Or this. There's a lady at a store saying like, she was like, oh yeah, I'm from your area too. I'm not using a heater, I'm wearing one of these. I was like, me too. We are looking at $1,600 for 2 beds, 1 bath, and we are thinking, oh yeah, this is cheap. Yeah, right? Give me that, and give me a door that teleports back to California. I was thinking it was for work, but just for cheaper rent is enough. Yeah, cheaper rent, but also it'll be close to my sister's work, which is a plus as well, so. Single pane windows and heating is so expensive every winter, like $600 a month. Yeah, I would imagine it would be even worse if you were like in a very big place. We looked at a pretty big house. It was like 5 bedrooms or something, right? And you know, even then we would probably pay $600 each for rent, me and my sister. It was huge. There was a huge house and we're like, no way, no way. This is too big. It's too cold. The heating bill would be insane for one. Hey Tropic, welcome. How are you? Oh, and it was going up this like really skinny mountain path too. She's like, I could show you guys the house, but I don't think you'll want it. And we're like, no, we probably won't. But she let us see it. And oh my god, it was a very big house. It even has like this like sunroom type of thing where it's kind of like greenhouse-like, which would be really cool. But oh my gosh, it was super cold. We were all like freezing. We're like, she's like, imagine driving right here all the time. We're like, nope, thank you, nope, we're good. Troll poop. Aw, I'm okay. Tried fixing me up my sleep, but here we are. Are you gonna draw? Does drawing make you sleepy at all, Tropic? But yeah, we did look at a lot of places. There was a couple other places that were farther away, but that would mean that my sister would have to drive like a total of an hour every day to get to work and stuff. Which, okay, is not too bad in the US because I know a lot of people do that already. But we decided it's just not worth it. Because gas is apparently the most expensive in that prefecture in Japan. Like in all of Japan, that's the place where the gas is most expensive. No, drawing isn't working these days. It stresses me out and it makes me sad. Oh. Dang. Let's see. What's a good sleepy remedy? For me, it's white noise. Like, I have this fan behind me right now, and it makes me really sleepy just listening to it. Well, hopefully the stream will help. That would be cool. How much is it there? Right here? It's, I'm paying about 400-ish a month together. So in total, it's actually like 800 for rent, right? That's for rent alone, though. Of course, there's other bills included, too. But with me and my sister splitting it, we pay pretty cheap price. It totals around like 600 a month for us with, bills and everything, too. Yeah, utility. Utility's not too bad since it's just the two of us. We're not really using too much. I'd say it's about, I don't know, like 70 bucks per month for electricity. Soft jazz helps me sleep. Oh, really? Music that actually changes in it, like if it's not like a constant thing, it definitely keeps me awake. It's like when I hear a difference in the sound, I'm like... Big Bro said that people don't use cars in Japan. Is it true? That's not true. In Japan, there are places that cars are more used often. There's still trains as an option, but the train stations aren't as frequent as places that are a little bit more urban, like the city and stuff. So say if you go to the place called Aomori, that's where my family is from. If you go there, there's a few trains, there's a few buses. You could ride taxis and stuff, but like for the most part, if you don't have a car, you're gonna have a hard time getting around. And actually, the place I live at right now, I'm managing with trains and stuff, but we would have access to so much more stuff if we had a car. And then the place that we're gonna move to next, we could manage without a car too, but we wouldn't really be able to do much without it. So we decided that we're gonna get a car this time. But cars are cheap in Japan, so you know, we're pretty excited for it. We're just gonna get one. Gonna get a cheap, small used car of some sort. It'll help us get around places. It'll be kind of cool, I think. But yeah, definitely not true that Japan doesn't need cars. They definitely need cars. Japan's not as small as I think some people think it is. You know, of course, there's places that you can't even go to without a car, like Costco or IKEA and stuff like that, which they have in occasional places here and there. A little K car. Yeah, that's what we're gonna try to look around for. Hey, Space. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hi, Dave. Hope you're doing well. A little K car. They're so cute. They are. You need a Japanese license or just an international one? You do need a Japanese license, which I luckily have. So everything is much smoother with a license, I'll tell you. Like, oh, you want to rent out a place? Do you have a Japanese license? Yeah? Okay, cool. And then you're like pretty good to go at that point. That's what the lady told us. We were like, we're a little worried about like having like a guarantor, because last time when we moved here, it was crazy. They're like, you need a guarantor, and that guarantor has to be a family member, but someone that's not too far of a family member. It's like someone a little more direct, and they have to be working and making money in Japan and stuff. And we're like, what? We couldn't make it our grandma, right? We couldn't make it any of our other family members because they all live in the US. They have money to be a guarantor in case we can't pay or something, but... And then we're like, we have a cousin that works here, is that okay? And they're like, yeah, I guess. Technically it wasn't supposed to be, but... And somehow that worked out. We were like worried that that would be a problem again this time, but this time they're like, no. Really depends on the place, I guess. They're like, that won't be a problem. There's guarantor companies now where you pay them like $100 a year, and if you are ever in trouble and you cannot pay rent for that month, then the guarantor company will pay in your stead. So how do you get a place as a foreigner then? Now they're starting to make it more so that like if you're a foreigner and you don't have any family obviously in Japan, then they're using guarantor companies. And we learned this time that apparently guarantor companies are like more and more of a normal thing. So I guess just our luck when coming here and moving here for the first time, they really wanted us to have like family guarantors. Rather than a company one. But yeah. Very interesting. And I don't know if those are the requirements just because we were borrowing it as Japanese people and not as foreigners. I feel like I'm cleaning up the place that needs the least cleaning. I hate the guarantor stuff. Japan has those Western stores you mentioned. Western stores I mentioned? What Western stores? Can you be a little more specific about that? We get so many K-trucks in Washington, I really want one. I know, K-trucks are pretty awesome. I see them a lot too, and I'm like, oh, that'd be so cool to have. But I think we're gonna go for something where more people can ride it instead of just 2 people, because if someone comes to visit, I'd rather have it so that if we were all gonna go somewhere together, everyone would be able to ride it. But yeah, the K-trucks are great. I would love to have one in the US. That'd be so cool. I also really like the Suzuki Jimny, right? But they don't have them in the US because they're discontinued Suzuki vehicles. Costco, IKEA. Unless I missed. Yeah, they have stores like that. Costco is pretty rare. IKEA isn't super common, but they exist. The Japanese IKEA, or the Japanese version of the most seen home store is called Nitori. Nitori is a lot more popular when it comes to buying affordable house furniture than IKEA is, but IKEA does exist here. They call it IKEA. They don't say IKEA, they say IKEA. The Jimny! I know, isn't it so cute? I love it. It's like a mini Jeep. I love it so much. Building a bicycle. Buying a bicycle built for 20? Buying a bicycle built for 20? 20 people? My friend does not recommend the Jimny. The shifter did not work with his body and he got elbow pain while driving. Shifter did not work with his body? What do you mean by that? Elbow pain while driving. It was like just awkward. IKEA is a bizarre store, I thought when I went to one here. It's a maze, isn't it? Like you're like in there and you can't escape because all of the exits are super far away and you have to snake through the entire map to try to find a way out of there. And if you cannot, then you are like forever stuck. And then you have to live there. Can't decide how I want to render this. I think this is the way to go, like that. One of my exes loved going to IKEA for some reason. I think going to IKEA once a year or once every 2 years can be fun because I like kind of like looking at the stuff and you just do it for a day and that's it. But to go back multiple times can get very, very tiring. Ergonomic design. He had to twist unnaturally to change gears. It's a little too compact. I see, I see. Though he got an aqua after and the size was similar, but it fit him much better. Ah. Well, I decided not to go to IKEA again. That's fair. I am totally supportive of that, X-Angel. I think that is a great idea. Genuinely. Why go to a store you don't care about, huh? Screw IKEA. They're cheap furniture that molds easily. Get out of here. IKEA. I love IKEA, the meatballs and the vibe, but assembling the furniture. You know what's funny? I actually really enjoy assembling the furniture. I don't like the quality of the furniture. That's the thing that's like bothering me, especially lately. Furniture quality is ass. It's bad. But you know, it's okay. I understand. It's like when you're first moving into a place, you just need furniture sometimes. You need stuff to put your things on. Not everybody can go and find forever furniture that you can have forever and stuff like that. You just need something to be able to put your things away in. Decent quality for the price. Better value furniture is hard to come by without throwing down a lot. Yeah, unfortunately. And then you start hearing things about like how they're cutting down beautiful forests in Norway to build their furniture. You're like, oh. What? Don't they claim they're sustainable? Can't trust anything anymore. Art challenge, yeah. My go-to cheap furniture is the Amazon Basic stuff. Ah, yeah, there's some pretty good Amazon Basic things out there. You know how I try to avoid buying some more furniture is I say to myself, I'm gonna make it myself. And then more often than not, you kind of realize, oh wait, I didn't actually need that anyways. I'm trying to learn how to stop being like, it would nice to have blank, to just, if I don't need it, I don't need it, you know? Art challenge, I'm in, yeah! It's not due yet, but you guys still have quite a bit of time to finish it up. Handyman Poku. Is streamer a woodworker? I wish I was a woodworker person. I don't have the space to do it right now, but I think I might actually have some space in the new place. As in, we will have like an outdoor yard in some sense. There's a little flower bed. It's really cute. And I'm quite excited about that. So I think maybe I might even have a little bit of space to do that. Or I was thinking of enrolling in one of these once a week woodworking classes in Tokyo, because the distance from the new place to Tokyo will be a lot closer, so I would be able to commute. And I was like, that's it. That's what I want to do, I think. Maybe finally I'll be able to go and take these classes without feeling like I'm breaking the bank. Then I'll have the space, I get to learn about the tools and the techniques of Japanese woodworking. That would be freaking awesome. Another dream of mine. Are you on YouTube? Yeah, Strummy. I am streaming right now on YouTube too, but I've just uploaded a short animation compilation that I did. So if you want to check that out, you can see it there too. I grab a model kit whenever I get a DIY urge in Japan. Hey, that's awesome. Is that pretty often, Mobius? Hey Poku, hey, I'll hope you're having a nice stream. Thank you, Taloketo. I hope you're doing well. Okay, I subbed to you on YouTube. Well, thank you, Stammy. That's really nice of you. Hopefully I can start making more videos here soon. It's another one of my things I'm gonna try doing more this year is be active on YouTube more. But if you want to see my past streams too, they're also on YouTube now. I only started recently streaming there, along with Twitch. Dun 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 dun. Hey, Connor! 5 gifted? Thank you so much, Connor. That's so nice of you. A mod bot may have taken someone out. Voluntarily. Well, thank you for 5 gift subs. I appreciate it. Congratulations, Vartix and Lady Poopsie and Semislamajama, Rekno, and Luna of the Moons. Thank you, thank you. Banned for gifting subs. I'm just kidding. Not actually. Do you think there's anybody who actually sees those vanishing commands and they're like, oh my gosh, this streamer is so scary. They keep banning people for not doing anything. What kind of carving do the classes advertise? It's not wood carving classes, they're more like how to use traditional hand tools, like away from electronic stuff, to learn how to make, say, like a stool or a box of some sort, or like a little shelf where you could put your spices on or something. And I know that some of the studios that I was looking at, they're kind of like offering spaces so that you can just like keep using those places. But near the place that I'm gonna move to, there's a store there that offers woodworking courses that you have to like sign up for, but they're like for really, really simple things too. And they also have like tool renting and space renting and stuff like that. So I think now that I know about it, I found out about it here in the chain store that's here, but it's a little farther. But yeah. I'm like, you know what? Now that I see they have that store in the next place I'm going to move to too, and it's closer, it's a perfect opportunity for me to actually take advantage of it. I even signed up for the membership, so hopefully that could also be a thing. I think since I'm in Japan, it's such a perfect opportunity to actually do Japanese woodworking related stuff anyways, so I'm going to try dabbling into it hopefully this year. Be a little more active and trying things, you know? I'm wanting to do a lot of things though, and I'm actually very excited for all of them, so I shall try my best. But right now, top priority is actually doing more art and doing more things for YouTube at the moment. And then also trying to, you know, enjoy the new place. That'll be fun. Not too often that I make a model. My urge to draw is usually stronger, but sometimes I need to work with my hands. Oh, I totally get that. You see, I feel cosplay used to be the thing that did that for me. Like, if I was like really needing to feel like I need to craft something with my hands and a con was coming up, I was like, alright, it's time to make a cosplay. And usually that kind of like tested me in a really fun way. So I enjoyed that, but since I haven't been cosplaying in a while, and I'm not really going to cons here in Japan, I feel like doing things like crafting like that, or like say I've been bookbinding recently, all of those things I think are important. It's important to mix up mediums sometimes. If anything, I'm kind of surprised when people can just do one medium for a really, really long time and only that, and they don't do anything else. I'm like, wow, they must really love what they do. I need to change it up sometimes. It's hard not to. Cool, I hope that works for you. I hope so too. I really, really hope so. Have you ever heard of Kinds, Mobius? I was looking at joining a makerspace in Tokyo before the pandemic. I think there's specific crafts if you're looking for, you can probably find something, but if you've ever heard of Kinds, it's kind of like, it's spelled C-A-I-N-Z, like Canes. Those stores are pretty awesome. They got all the gardening and gardening stuff and everything too, but they have like a whole woodworking area. What drawing app do you use? Sorry, Sammy, I totally missed your question. It's Clip Studio Paint X specifically. Ah, didn't know they had that. There was one in my tiny town in Gunma. Ah, yeah. It's there. Kinds has a woodworking section. They always, like, each month there's like different crafts that they try to teach you how to make. And I feel like for someone who wants to dabble in it casually, it's a really good way to start, probably. They have like a tools basics class and stuff too. Bum 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 bum. Is this artwork inspired by something? So this is for a visual novel game. It's not that I'm just painting a playground just for fun. This is for a visual novel that you can find on Steam. And we'll have a demo coming out in March, I think. I'm painting a few backgrounds for it if you would like to check it out. There it is right there though. What's that? Hi, Babushi, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Kinds reminds me of Canadian Tire back in my old country. Ah, Kinds is surprisingly good YouTube marketing. Oh, really? I keep getting Kinds video pushed on my recommended feed. Oh, interesting. They're working hard, huh? Yeah, I'm really excited to go to the new place though, I think. But it's also bittersweet because I actually really like this area too. While it doesn't really have everything I'm like looking for life in Japan, I feel like it was a place that I still got really attached to, and I hope that I can come back here to visit again someday too. I don't think I'll ever live in this area again, but I want to visit this area again so I can like really do all the things I actually wanted to explore while I was here. It's like, you know, the time passes so quickly. Sometimes it's like, oh, let's someday go to this thing, and then it just like the time or the chance to go just goes away sometimes. My goal is to live in Eorzea Cafe. Are you excited to go? Because you said you always wanted to go, right? You gonna be an employee there? It's my dream. Aw. How long have you stayed at this place? Right now, this place in this city, I've stayed here for 2 years. Or it's about to hit 2 years. I can die happily after. Aw. What if they make a Final Fantasy XIV amusement park? then that'll be the new dream, right? Yeah, I find that when you're a local, you can skip doing all nice touristy things that you would normally do. Yeah, of course. But, I don't know, I feel like we're missing an opportunity if we don't if we don't go check these places out when you have a place to be able to go back home to, you know? I would cry. Honestly, if Square Enix event came up to it, came up at an amusement park, I would go crazy. Oh my god, I know. That'd actually be really cool. I think the closest thing to amusement park I feel like of FF14 was when I went to FanFest. Have you been to a FanFest before, Connor? I want to so bad. I know, right? God, I've wanted to for so long, and I was so lucky that the gracious goddess Chronorpheus has invited me to go with her when she got her ticket. I was like, yes! I've always wanted to go. And it was super fun, and we had a blast. Even if it was, out of all the fan fests, apparently one of the worst ones. It was like such a good time for us. We were like, oh my god, so cool. All the little sets they made so that it looks like places like Razathan and stuff like that. The people acting as NPCs and giving out quests to everyone with a quest marker on their head. They were honestly one of my favorite. FanFests are so expensive? Yeah, they are. I would take out a loan. I've told my friends that if one ever comes around that we can both go to, we need to cosplay our characters. Right, that's one of my cosplay dreams, is to just cosplay my character in the game. I would love to do that. I bet they are so much fun. Oh yeah, they're definitely really fun. Yeah, I think next time I would love to go to FanFest with like an outfit of my character. Cosplay. Oh my gosh, I just remembered. We were trying to go to onsen, right? Like, we like spent all day being in the cold and stuff, and I was like, it's fine, it'll be worth it, we're going to an onsen later. And then so we go to this onsen, and as we're walking up to it, after like, we just had dinner and stuff, and we're like, la la la, time to get warm. We see the onsen building, and there's this huge line coming out of it, and we're like, what the heck? And there's like people holding their suitcases and lining up. There's people with these baskets and bags and stuff that they have all their onsen things in, and they're all lining up. The line's not moving. And we just stared at it. We're like, what is happening? And then we remembered, ah yes, Chinese New Year weekend. Lots of tourists. And so we decided to just turn around, go back to the hotel, and stay warm there. Oh well. It is what it is, right? Hopefully it's not always like that. I was so excited, guys. I was so excited to go to onsen. I was like, yes, time to warm up. I'm so cold all day, like chilled to the bone. I was so excited to just like soak and be like, ah, and then like fall asleep after that. And thank you for the sub, Nonian LP. Maybe that was there earlier, but thank you. Poku the park, it's alive! Does it look alive? Looking nice. Thank you, Nettle. Welcome back. Skip onsen, eat obento. We did have obento. I mean, we had pretty good pasta actually before we went. I would love to go to one of those, but I don't think I could do it, to be honest. Don't say never. Wait, why? What's your reasoning? Why do you think you would not be able to do it? Is it like a confidence thing, or does it just seem scary, or... Hey, Space with the 100 biddies. I don't know why my biddy notifications aren't working lately, but thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I've taken a break from FF, burnt out after 11 years of playing. You know what? That's totally fair. And Banebio, were you playing consistently for 11 years too? Because if you were, that's impressive on its own too. Because I was playing for a few years, and then Heavensward came out. And then I was playing that for a while too, and then that's when I got burnt out. And then I just like dived into art only for a while before I came back to it. And I feel like I've never fully got back into it the way that I used to. But I still play on and off, you know? But yeah, consistently with some month breaks due to uni. Okay, I see. Yeah, I mean, you know, sometimes I feel like eventually it can feel like a chore when you're just like getting in the groove of doing dailies and stuff like that. So I don't blame you. That's totally fair. And you know, Yoshi P says too, he's like, go play other games. You don't have to be on FF all the time. It's like not designed for that. Although it's kind of funny how many people are actually on FF all the time, right? Getting naked in front of a bunch of people has never been on my bucket list. Okay, no, I get that. There's one thing you'll realize though when you go to onsen and you're like getting naked. You'll realize nobody actually cares at all. They're like, can't wait to go in that hot water. Like, they don't care if other people are naked. Everyone's naked anyways. It's like, it doesn't even matter. But I could totally see how being like nervous about it and stuff too, especially if it's your first time. I've never done that before, you know. You're saying that to someone with crippling social anxiety. You don't have to be social. That's the great thing about being in a public place in Japan. You don't have to talk to anybody, especially when you're naked. I'm somebody who has social anxiety as well, and I would be terrified if I had to talk to somebody. But no, we don't. Being around people is scary. Don't worry, everyone doesn't look. Nobody looks. I got lucky and I got to grow up with it though, so I'm already used to it. I crave onsen so bad. Been almost a year. I also want to enjoy coffee, milk in the tatami room afterwards too. Best way to chill after being in an onsen. If I ever visit Japan, I'll book in a hotel that's private onsens. That's a good idea too. Public one is a no-no. I heard it. Delayed sound. Ooh. Well, thank you, Space. Hello, Pooch. I know they don't care, but I do. Okay, no, that's... I understand, but still. There's private ones out there, and I do recommend the private ones too, because you really just get to kind of like sit with your own thoughts and everything, so that's really nice. But, you know, it is more expensive, so if you are somebody that does care so much about whether you're in public or not, for that, then yeah, definitely private one's the way to go. Nobody cares in the Japanese onsens, but when a foreigner walks in, all hell breaks loose. Oh, don't tell them that! That doesn't happen. Oh, hi, hey, hi, hello, Mandarin, welcome. It takes time to get used to, like, being in a sauna in the Nordics. Ah! Are people naked in the sauna in the Nordics too? I didn't even think of a private one. I would do that 100%. Yeah, private's really nice, especially if you're someone who has tattoos and stuff. There's a lot of places that don't allow tattoos. Okay, have fun. We got face cam now. Hey, Magufo, welcome. I went to a decently large amount of onsen, and one time an old lady wanted to chit chat. She was really nice though. That's good. All others are really chill without talking. Yeah, sometimes the old ladies want to talk. You know how horrible it felt though when an old lady scolded me? Oh my god. So embarrassing. As someone like me who, even if I grew up going to onsen all my life and stuff like that, know all the rules and stuff, I don't want to do anything bad, right? Because I don't want people to look at me and be like, this person is a foreigner and they are not doing the right things, you know? I'm like trying my best to not stand out. But one time, this lady was like, you have to wash your feet before you enter the tub. I was like, oh. And she told me that after my feet was already in the tub. And nobody else did that. That was never a rule before. Now I'm the one getting scolded. That embarrassing feeling. It's like, oh, dude, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be bad. I sure hope an old lady doesn't try to talk to talk to me at one. I would think it's probably would be more like an old man. The wall moved! Yeah, my sister and mom are going to Konbini. Good afternoon, Mio. High five, buddy. Hello, Nameseki. Nameseki. How are you? My first onsen was in Niseko, Hokkaido. Ooh, nice. Me and a Finlander were putting snow on our head and neck, showering, and then getting back in. Aw, that's cool. It sounds like a lot of fun, honestly. I'd like to go to Niseko one day. It's like where everyone goes to for snowboarding. Snowboarding and skiing. I just want to go to Hokkaido though. Hokkaido seems like a really awesome place. I've only ever been to Hakodate in Hokkaido. That's where my grandma is from. Before she got married anyways. Thanks, SkillX Art. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. What happened to Niigata for snowboarding? No, there's a lot of places that you could go snowboarding, but one of the most popular places is Niseko in Hokkaido. Getting into a bit of snow after being in onsen and hot tub is great. I bet. 3D Poku, hi Link Wolf, welcome. Whoa, live on YouTube. Hi Taha. I'm sorry I didn't notice your comment for a while probably. Love to see it. How's it going, Poku friends? Bleh, excuse me. I am doing well. I hope you're doing well too, Taha. It's good to see you. I'm talking to both Twitch chat and YouTube chat today. So the other chat that you hear me reading is from Twitch. But we're working on a visual novel background right now. Mostly this tree. But I wanted to paint in a little bit more structured way, but it's okay. It's just how it turned out. It's all good. Cool to see you streaming on both platforms. Yeah, I'm trying to make it more of a normal thing to do this because you know, when you think about it pretty logically, what is the point of streaming only on Twitch, right? In fact, after you spend all those hours streaming on Twitch, what happens to your VODs? They get deleted in 90 days, and it's not like anyone even goes and gets it recommended to them or anything. So I'm like, you know what? Makes more sense to stream on more platforms and actually let your VODs live afterwards. What happens? I link will just invest in the server. Save your VODs, forehead, or just put them on YouTube. Haha. Diarrhea ASMR. Wow, what a name! Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I went to my Swiss friend's parents' house for a sauna once, and they like to gently smack you with a tree branch for the sauna. It's pretty nice. Yeah, I've seen it before. I always wondered what that feels like. Like, I was like, it must sting a little bit because the leaves and the branches must kind of hurt, but I've seen that before. Did they change the affiliate program on Twitch? I remember not being able to multi-stream in the contract for it. Yeah, they changed it a while ago when there was a lot of like multi-streaming things going on. In terms of streaming news. But yeah, it seems Twitch has taken it away on the contract if you're a partner. Oh, oops, I'm painting on the wrong layer. If you're a partner or an affiliate, you can multi-stream. There's no rules against it anymore. And currently right now on Twitch, on YouTube, I'm trying to up my viewing hours so that we can so that we're able to do like memberships and stuff on YouTube too and unlock things like that. So yeah, I feel like streaming is a perfect way to kind of keep that up. I remember being upset when I saw that when I used to. Oh. Wait, you mean you used to stream on YouTube too? Now, you guys have really helped me raise the watch hours. It's crazy. When I first started streaming, multi-streaming like this, I was at 49 public watch hours, and now we're at 304. So it's pretty freaking cool. Hi, Creative Mo on YouTube. I hear that. This is looking great, by the way. Thank you. This is a background for a visual novel that I'm doing the artwork for. So I'm drawing this park here. Boop, 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 boop. I'm trying to clean things up. So far we've got things like the train station. Got a train station, we got a library. Here's the train station. And then we have a library, which looks like this. That's me, I'm the librarian. Now we have a playground coming into the game. Looks good. Thank you. Awesome stuff. Thank you. Hi, Katakuriko-san. Welcome. I multi-streamed until I got affiliate on Twitch, so only multi for a few weeks. That was like 3 or 4 years ago, I think. Okay, I see. Yawning. Snuck up on me. King Robo, thank you for the follow. Holy cow, look at all that detail, slice of life. That's pretty good, thank you. I like the squid rocket on the sand. Thank you. Okay, I must sleep. Have a good day. Good night to you, Connor. See you later. Bye-bye. Boogum, 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 boom. Drawing leaves, I feel like could be really fun once you're used to it, but figuring it out is quite the tribulation. Why is Soul Calibur music so good? What the heck? Who made it so good? How made it so good? Wow. Wow, wow. Back and looking good. Oh, thank you. Hey, Aruka. How's it going? It's going good. Good morning to you. Is today your first day? First day on the job? Yeah, well, today is, I went just to visit and meet the people. Tomorrow will be my official first day. Ooh. How was meeting everybody? Did it make you more excited? And it's not a remote work thing, huh? Guess you don't have to work from home. You get to actually go into an office. Yeah, I need to be right there at the office. That's actually really cool. Hey, Plank Walker, what's up? Welcome on in. I'm drawing a tree. In a park. Oh, I suddenly want to play that one game again. The MMO made by the creators of Journey. What was it called? Sky? Or something? Wing? Was it? I think it was Sky. Also, it's gonna be hard changing my habits of getting up every minute and going to the kitchen. Oh, true. Project seems fun. It's been a while since I've worked with other people in the same place, so I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, it sounds like a really nice environment, honestly. Mind if I post a link? I'm writing the high of the latest project I finished. Yeah, go for it. I want to see it. Show me. BRB? Okay, no problem, Maggie. An Arizona green tea palette. Model is Spirit of Durthu. Whoa! From Age of Sigmar. Using the Arizona green tea as a color palette. Currently working on the rest of the Spearhead box. Yo, that's freaking awesome. Look at that. Oh my god, that looks so cool. Yo, those skulls look awesome right there too. Oh my god, that is so cool. Plankwalker, you gotta tag the CEO of Arizona Green Tea. I think he would appreciate that. So cool. I hope he sees it. Woo, cool, I know, right? Freaking awesome. That is so cool. I gotta know, is that a model that already exists and like you did the really cool colors on it, or did you sculpt that too? Gave it an upvote too on Reddit. That's so cool. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. It's a model kit. Has a group of buddies to go with it too, and I'm working on to finish the next. That's super cool. And you assembled it. Very nice. Well, I think it looks great, Plank. Thanks for sharing too. I think by adding these textures on the tree, it's definitely making it look a little bit better. I tried to buy eggs today. Target had 18 eggs at the wonderful price of $14.69. Oh my god. That means I am not sharing my pandemic cheesecakes with the office unless they start rolling in more expensive treats. Dude, those egg prices are getting insane. Holy crap. I basically bought my eggs today for like $1.50. Like a dozen of eggs. Which is what, 12 or something? Da-da-dum. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum. Da-da-dum. Thank goodness those Japanese chickens are protected. I mean, eggs used to be cheaper in Japan too, but I think it's just inflation in general is making them prices expensive. But nowhere near the level of what you gotta pay in the US right now. You've been hearing about $10 dozen eggs? I was like, what? What the heck? Just California local bird flu. The East Coast egg prices are normal. Oh really? I didn't know it was a West Coast thing. Bird flu, so chickens had to be slaughtered en masse, I believe. The East Coast egg prices still fine? Yeah, I'm surprised to hear that. I thought it was like a whole country thing. I didn't know it was just one place. Hey, that tree in the back looks pretty good, I think. Good job, me. Knocking things out one by one in this piece. Still a few things I can fix on these, but getting cleaner and cleaner by the minute. What's this? Nothing? Get rid of the lines here. I believe so. My East Coast LARP staff said East Coast eggs were okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I genuinely thought it was just the whole USA thing, but interesting to know. Either way, I do hope that the egg prices get fixed, because That's scary. Time to own your own chickens, everybody. If you have the means to. We give you some eggs every day, and they won't charge you $10 for it. Now, do faraway mountains even look like that? I don't know. I mean, not mountains. Faraway trees even look like that? Because, like, it's a little looking Dr. Seussy right now. Congrats on the apartment, huh? As someone who always lived with my family, it's great to see. It is great to have alone time all the time, but anyways, hope everything is well too. Thank you, Carlo. Luckily I'll be living with my little sister still, so it won't be full-on alone time all the time. There's some family. But yeah, very exciting. Thank you. I'm pretty excited that we found one that works for us, since I feel like finding an apartment is always a bit of a stressful journey in a sense. But you know, one of the best things about it is we'll be paying super cheap rent, and it is probably the cheapest rent I've ever had to pay in my life, so I'm quite excited about that. It means I can actually try to save. Save some money. Background tree looks like a chicken. Oh. Minori with the raid, thank you so much. Let me give you a shout out. How are you, Minori? How have you been? How have things been? If the trees are huge, like Canfor's huge, yeah, they look like that. I'm thinking about chickens, so I guess it's looking like a chicken, huh? Why are we talking about chickens? Because we were talking about egg prices. Now we're talking about chickens. Just got back from vacation. Oh, very nice, Monori. How was the vacation? Did you go somewhere? Or was it more like a stay at home and chill type of vacation? It was fun, nice. Oh, I see. That's great. In California, the cheapest I ever had was a 2-room apartment for $700 in 2016. Now in 2025, a studio is now for $1,250 after 3 rent raises. Dang. Yeah, it's pretty insane. The prices out there right now. But I'm really happy because yeah, our rent prices will be pretty low in this new place that we go to, and hopefully I can do better there than I've been doing here. And it'll be really cool. Used to be $975. Aw. Went to Japan. Oh, did you? Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, you told me. You told me that you were going to Japan. How was it? What did you end up doing? There was a lot of people in Japan this weekend. It was crazy. Everyone is out. Rent is impossible here too. You cannot live alone. Not with my earnings, at least. Yeah. Cool thing is it's pretty possible here in Japan, and the place that we're moving to, it's in an old building, and the rent is gonna be somewhere less than like $300 per month or something. That's without utilities and stuff, but still, it's insane. I'm really excited. Not a lot of tourists there. Oh, Wakayama, nice. And then we went to Kyoto, people everywhere. Oh god, it's probably crazy. Yeah, space, Aruku, 300. That's splitting the price between me and my sister. That means each we'd pay like 300. Isn't that insane? It's awesome. Oh, I see. Still, it's good. It's pretty awesome. So yeah, pretty happy about that. I'm like, this is my chance. I'm gonna save a lot of money. I'm gonna try anyways. Happy for you, thank you. Well, I hope you had a good time, Winori, and I hope you didn't get sick. Because traveling can always turn into that, you know? But thank you again for the raid, I really do appreciate it. And if you wanted to share what you were working on, you're totally welcome to link it in chat too, as usual. If you guys aren't following Winori already, I highly recommend you guys do. Really amazing artist. For me, if I can get this new job extended to a year, I might be able to visit Japan sooner than expected. Hey! Well, I hope all the best for you, Aruko, honestly. Can't share a work in progress. Sounds good. Let's see it. Boom, ba-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. There you go, Poku. Thank you. Terrail PNG. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, guys. Whoa, dude, these muscles look amazing. Oh my god. This is what Minori was working on, and as you can see, it's a freaking masterpiece. And y'all should go check out Minori's other works as well. But oh my god, this is... Dude. Even the wrinkles on these gloves. Oh my gosh. How even? That's pretty insane. Oh my god. Oh, Samuel, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. Masterpiece. Wow, I love it. Truly a masterpiece. And this is a work in progress. It looks finished already. I love this shoulder so much. And everything going on right here. Bonori, do you put many hours into practicing anatomy? Because I feel like your anatomy knowledge is just spectacular. That's so good. Do good ding. Do ding 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 ding. Not much. I usually learn on the job. Efficient. That's the efficient way to do it, I suppose. Well, that's cool. I think it's beautifully made. Good job, Monori. And thank you again, of course, for sharing with us. It's always a pleasure to see what you're working on. Oh my gosh. I saw the most Monster Hunter looking meat this weekend. It was freaking crazy. I want to show you guys. It's like, you know that meat that the Monster Hunter guy is like turning on that thing? It's pretty crazy. It looks just like that. I'm gonna share it really quick to you guys. Let me find it. This song reminded me of it. Of course you're talking about food. Dude, I was listening to Monster Hunter and I thought about that big old hunk of meat. Look at it. Look at this. The guy is for the scale. It's real. I was like, oh my lord. That's a big hunk of meat. There's some wonky music, I like it. Yeah, it's one of the village music apparently in Monster Hunter. Wow, Minori painted me. Well, I gotta say you have pretty nice back if that's you. And shoulder. That's a honk for sure. How much for all of it? I have no idea, to be honest. I bought that last month. Oh yeah? Nice getting One Piece vibes from that meat as well. I know, it's crazy. I saw it and I was like, that's some cartoon meat there. What the heck? Also, hi Chrono. I hope you're doing well. That seems like Spanish ham. It probably was. Possibly. Jamon Serrano? I don't know. I don't know. If you buy that piece, he can... If you buy that piece, it can be really expensive. I mean, I'm sure it's expensive here too. Whatever it is. It was at a wine shop. Alright, no problem, Monori. Have a good one. See you later. You did pretty well on the pronunciation. Yay. Where is that from? Ah. The detail is crazy. Don't think I'll ever have the patience for something quite like this. Aw. Thank you. This is me trying to not go too much into detail. Oops. Wine and ham seems like a Spanish combo. Oh, maybe it was a Spanish ham type of thing then. It was lamb, not ham. Posted in food. Ooh. How long did that last you, Space? Oh yeah, it does look just like it. Looks good. Three whole weeks. Ooh. Was that eating it every single day? Never seen lamb like that. Okay, let's draw that swing. Excuse me. Bless you, thank you, thank you. Lamb curry, lamb salad, lamb wampa sando, and more lamb curry and lamb salad. Wow. It's a lot of lamb. Is that just a swing? Yeah, looks like it. Do you add extra flavoring to natto on top of the standard natto tare? I buy natto that doesn't come with tare. And I just put shirodashi on it right now. Usually it's soy sauce, but lately I've been putting shirodashi on it. And the reason for that is because I'm just trying to get rid of it all. The shirodashi is really salty on its own. So I just put a drop on it. It's a really small drop, but it's usually enough. Hi June, welcome. Juje. Copy that, yeah. Shirodashi is pretty good for a lot of things. Especially when you're just trying to like make a regular broth or something. Some sort of very nice clear soup of some sort. It's perfect for that. You could put it in like just a little bit in your rice when you're cooking it for some flavoring if you want. You could even put other things in your rice cooker at the same time too. It's pretty yummy. I started to add oats to my gohan. Ooh, interesting. Do you like it? Is that good? Good way to get some extra fiber, perhaps? Oh my gosh, we found the most interesting honey. There was this store that was selling a whole bunch of different jars of honey, right? And one of them, you know how like honey tastes different based on the types of flowers that these bees are making honey out of? And the one we came across, it's made out of the soba flower, which is barley, I guess? Is that right? Buckwheat, I mean? Buckwheat flour. Buckwheat has flour? Perhaps? Anyways, it was called soba honey, and I was like, and it looks black. It's like really, really dark. And the lady at the store let us try it, because we were like, whoa, what? She's like, yeah, you could try it. So she let us try it, and it kind of has a flavor kind of like a prune, but at the end it really tastes like honey. Like prune syrup or prunes. And then it tastes like honey at the end. It's like very interesting. So my mom ended up getting it. So we're gonna try to eat a lot of things with it, I think. Oh god, perspective lines. When was the last time I did that? Way back in Art Challenge, 4-point perspective. Oats are great. I made the first mistake of washing the oats with the rice. Oh. Probably not a good idea. Hey Nex, good to see you, welcome. Goals to finish this background today. It's cleaned up a lot more since the last time. See, watch. We'll do a before and after. I like forest honey. Ooh. Alright, here we go. And paste this. Here's before. After. Before. After. Before. After. What you think? Slowly but surely getting cleaned up. We're gonna tackle this background here next, and the tether pole, tether ball, I mean. And of course we gotta work on this fence right here. Because while it looks like a park, it's still a school playground. Hi, Little Jack. We call this Splinter City. Yeah, all the wood equals splinters. Pop Talk. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Thumbs up. That's a very creative background. Did you come up with it on your own, or did you use a ref? I did use a ref for this like playground thing, but I kind of added my own obstacle to it. Like, it didn't have monkey bars before. It didn't have that rope ladder or a drawbridge like that. I mean, a string bridge. The bridge that goes meow. I changed a lot of things on it. I did find one like this, and then I totally turned it around so that the slide comes from this left side right here instead of here and stuff, like. But I think I took a lot of inspiration for things like this slanted roof right here, things like that. But we also talked about how we liked tether balls, we liked swings growing up, and I was like, I mean, of course the tree has to be in there because trees are like the best. I love climbing trees. Ref with your own touch looks very good. Yeah, I'm not copying anything. It's, I mean, that's what a ref is anyways. It's like you look at it and you kind of just take what you need, I guess. They like redrawing it in your own way. When was the last time you slided? What is the last time I slided? I don't know. I actually don't know. I think you're a very good artist. Thank you, Bubbly. Thank you very much. Need a couple of M4, some glowing medicinal capsules. A water park? When's the last time I went to a water park? Tree on the left is on its own separate layer, right? Ah! Yeah. I mean, both trees are on its own layer together, but obviously it's very easy to separate it from each other too. But yep, we good. What about backsliding into a bad habit? Oh, true, true. Let's see. I probably did that recently. Slide it into art mode. Sliding into art mode sounds nice. Art mode good. Bad habits bad. Wow, 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 wow. Do, 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 do. Songwriting stop point. Thank you for the stream. Enjoy the chill vibes. Good night. Good night, Space. See you later. Hope you have a good night. You know, this perspective tool is confusing me with this bench. Hi Poku, hi Cat, hi Quanto. Welcome guys. Hope you're both doing well. Wah. I'm good, how are you? I'm doing pretty awesome. Thank you. I'm having trouble with this chair here though. being a gremlin in Warframe's trade chat. Nice. I hope you had a good weekend. Da, 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 da. Dude, this freaking bench. I am just gonna wing it. Screw the perspective tool. What if I don't give it a back? Is it possible to use the same line art for both morning and night scenes? Using different colors? Yes. I think so. Although, it might have been better to use a different, like shading layer or something. But yeah, it's definitely possible. Perspective tool is only a suggestion, not a rule. People break perspective all the time for more interesting composition. Yeah. Sort of like this back part just does not look right to everything that I'm doing. You know what? Maybe I'll just move it enough that we actually can't see the actual whole back. Dun, 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 dun. Is that day perfectly in line to be in perspective? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
Boink.
Boink! Thank you, Jelly. Thank you. Appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for 63 months. Damn. Thank you. I think I'm gonna have to go get some more water here soon, you guys. Starting to run out. 5 squeezes. Okay, do 5 squeezes and I'll go get some more water and bathroom break. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My God, my wrist like squeezed. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yay! All right, quick break time. That grip. Oh God, my shoulder. Okay. BRB, everybody. Ah, good question, Quanto. In the BRB gallery, who's the character standing next to Koteru? With the black and red hair. That is Chrono's original character. Her name is Sam. And she's pretty freaking cool. Yeah, I drew this the beginning of last year, actually. 2024. And while I'm still picky about how Koteru turned out in this one, this is how Sam turned out, and I'm actually really happy with how she turned out. Ooh, looks cool. Yeah, pretty happy about it. This was when I was imagining them in a fighting game. This is their fighting game pose. Each time I see this, I'm like, I wish I could change it so that the eyes are a little bit more like this. Like a little lower like that. It's my phone background. So like I stare at it all the time. And when I stare at my own art, I'm always thinking of trying to find ways to make it look better. I don't think the eyelashes need to be so luscious either. But go hard as a cover, yeah, it'd be pretty cool. I don't know, barely different. Yeah, those look better. Pew, 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 pew. Yeah, it looks better. Kind of crazy how that works, huh? You take a little bit of time away from it and you come back to it and you're like, I know exactly how to change it now. Kind of want to try that with more pieces that I've done in the past. It'd be kind of interesting, I think. Kind of like how I really struggled with her legs right here too. Like if I were to redline this, this is her hip right here, right? It's like going backwards. Like that? I don't know. You drew Chrono's character too, right? Or was it Chrono? No, I drew them both. It's quite an intense angle though, no wonder I struggled with it. If I wanted her hip to stick out like this. Whee! Starboy! Star Game Watch, thank you for the follow. Hello! Welcome, Starboy Misty! Woo! Hello, hello! Starboy Misty. Hello, Starboy Misty. Welcome. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome on in. thought the perspective distortion would make the legs appear behind, like in the original. Mm-hmm. The fisheye distortion. Yeah, probably. I don't know, I've always been bad about leg placement for things like this. Like, never understood how to truly do it, so that's why I ended up like this a little bit. But hello everybody! I hope you're doing well, welcome in. I was just correcting this eye from a piece I did last year. I was like, wait a second, this is how it was, but I think it looks way better like this. It's like subtle change, but I like it. Anyways, I hope you guys are doing well. The actual task at hand today is working on this background here. I'm painting it in grayscale first, and then I will be overlaying some colors and glowing stuff all around it. So yeah, that's what we're working on today, but I hope you had an amazing stream, Misty, and if you would like to share what you're working on, you're totally welcome to link it in the chat. But for all of you who came in with the raid as well, welcome. I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch right now, multi-streaming, so if you hear me read something that's not in the Twitch chat, then you're most likely hearing what is in the YouTube chat. Perspective is following you everywhere now. Even coming from your past works. Oh yeah, I've been thinking about like perspective on just like bodies for a while. But now I'm like, oh, if I'm gonna do building stuff. Hey, this is like too much right here too. Anyways, if you guys have any questions, you're totally welcome to ask at any point, at any time in the stream. You look like a friend of mine named Sid. That's my other name. I'm just kidding. Sometimes she also talks to herself. Never mind that. Me? Yes. Yup. Mm-hmm. I love that. Looks so pretty. Thank you. I played Stray today, so I didn't work on anything tonight, but I did finish a commission I've been working on for a long time. Ooh. Well, if you want to share that, you're totally welcome to. But Stray is such a cool game. Was it your first time playing it? I never finished it. I played like 6 hours of it and I never finished it. Perspective in buildings is easier, I think, as they're just cute. Got baited. Pokuri Sid. Dang. It was. I finished it today. It was so good. Oh, I never finished it. I need to get to that point too. All right, let's see what you did. Oh my gosh. Wow. So beautiful. This is awesome. Is this based on the character Shaman from Pokemon? I'm only saying that because of the green hair and the flowers. It took over a month to complete and procreate. So they spent 26 hours. Wow. And yes, it was. Oh, that's awesome. This is really, really cute. Nice chair. Isn't drawing furniture and stuff like kind of difficult in its own way? Even though if they're like cubes and stuff. Yo, this is awesome. I love the way you shaded this too. Oh man, I love the way you shaded the pants. Very nice texture going on. Damn. You should be proud of yourself. Which I'm sure you are. Good job, good job. I'm sure that the commissioner was pretty pleased with this too. Damn. You have no idea how much I hated painting that chair. It took so long. I totally understand. The forbidden chair. You did a good job. You did a good job on the chair, okay? Looking nice and toasty today. Yes. Hello, Full Torch. How are you? I was pleased. Were you the client? Oh, that's great. That's great. Monochrome makes the light colors pop. True. True. For the other piece, yeah. Also, very cute that the cheeks blushes are heart-shaped. I think that's really cute. We did a absolutely beautiful job. Good job, good job. And you guys, please don't forget to go follow Starboy Misty and go commission them too. I was pleased. Oh no, I wasn't. I just like it. Oh. Well, I'm glad you were pleased. Man, this is tempting to save over this so that I can have like this better eye right here, but I'm not gonna change an old piece. The current progress we've made today, this is before, this is like when I started today, and this is after. So where you can see there's a lot of things changing in it. Small things here and there. But hopefully we can finish this one today, so yeah. Very close to finishing the rendering part. I love flipping before and after when rendering. Yeah, me too. It's so much fun. It'd be like, this is before, and this is after, and this is even after that, and this is even after that. Did that a lot with this piece from a while ago. Wait, I have 2 files for this. It looks so yummy. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I see right here there's all these layers like this. This had from here to here. Spider-Man and all the dead people. To here. To here. And then to here. And then apparently I have another file called something. So maybe it changed a little. That to this. Ah. I think this was this one. Oh, no, it's a little different. We have more contrast. Is that what happened? I don't know. This was the final piece, though. Final 2. Yeah, I went through a lot. Lighting is so hard. Thank you. I had quite a bit of fun with that one. I'm still very, very proud of it. I saw the spider snake. One Piece vibes. Was that for the commission that you saw? Was that the One Piece vibe? It looked like it could be a part of that world. Oh, were you talking about the piece that I was just showing right now? That was from Zelda Twilight Princess. Which is apparently rumored to release with the Switch 2. I don't know where this rumor came from, but there's been talk of it. Do you guys believe it? Do you think that would happen? We've hoped for Twilight Princess Wind Waker to come to the Switch for too long. Were they really just saving it for the launch of the Switch 2? Who knows? I'd rather the Switch 2 got its own new titles before the big N starts porting older stuff. True. I do feel like releasing a game console with a new game is probably the better way to go. Oh, Oda's a Zelda fan, I think. Oh, really? That's really cool if that's the case. You know, I feel like all the perspective mistakes I've been having are just because I don't really feel like I'm well versed in actually using the perspective ruler. I'm starting to get it a little bit more, but my goodness. This leg was way shorter. I'm surprised I was able to get by so well without something like that though for a while. Thanks, Etso. Thank you for the follow. I suck at it and need a lot of references to make anything remotely cohesive. It's difficult. Much respect to background artists, seriously. Do some good work. So apparently there's this like really bright looking star underneath the moon, right? Right now in the wintertime. That's apparently Venus. Right? Is that correct? Because I saw it really brightly yesterday and I was like, that's a planet! That's gotta be! And I googled it and what came up is that it's Venus, but I'm like, also not entirely sure, but it's like really cool if it is. Alright, gate. Gate left, I think. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I should find a brush for the gate. Wait, I should do this. The brightest looking star is usually Venus on our skies. That's so cool! Isn't that the... Oh my god, that is so cool. Have you guys ever seen Saturn through the telescope? In like an observatory or something? I love seeing not Venus, but I do love seeing Venus too, but I love seeing Saturn. There's like something very out of body. It's like weirdly exciting and also makes you feel super tiny to like actually see it. It's so insane that you can see it. Wow, 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 wow. I think Saturn you can only see during the summer though, right? I think that's the only time that I've ever seen Saturn is during the summer. When I was a kid, we were taken to an observatory and got to see it. It's been so long. Ooh. It's such a cool experience though, huh? Gotta get a home telescope set up sometime. I know, right? Seriously. It's crazy, but oh my god, it makes me so excited to see how bright that star is underneath the moon. Like currently, and I'm like, that's Venus! Wouldn't it be crazy if there was like an artist that was so obsessed with the star's layout of constellations in the sky that every time they drew the sky, they would draw it accurately? That would be so cool. Alright, let me see if I could find a brush on the Clip Studio Paint thing that is for like a fence or something. Assets. Let's see what we can find. Fence. Brush. Just gonna put a fence. Any fence brushes? I don't want 3D. We're just gonna say fence. Yeah, we'll say fence brush. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, there's a picket fence. What the heck is a Perth fence? Wooden fence. Railings. Net fence. I kind of want to do that. Mine is set in a parallel universe, so I was thinking a reference or night sky and change things up. Dang, that's some effort there. That's also really cool. Pixel Brushes Mega Pack. And it's free? Let's see what's in here. Have a nice day. There's now a light version of the brush pack. Outline gray. Fill everything. Ooh, that's a cool one. Just a bunch of pixel brushes. Wow, it is a mega pack. It's a big ol' mega pack. This could work. A fence like that, maybe? Oops. Or a schoolyard. I think the metal fences are probably a little bit more on par with a schoolyard, though. Let's see what's in here. Five plank types. Fence. Brick railing. Wired fence brush. Fence museum. Fence brushes? So there's multiple? Ah. Comic style wood log. That's not a bad one. It's probably the most simple fence. Let's get this one. Here's a fence brushes set. I don't have enough to get this one though. They're all too fancy though. Such a cool concept of artist sharing. I know, right? It's so cool. Da 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 da. Let's see what kind of fence this is. Oh, this is like a backyard fence. Fence is starting to not even sound like a real word. Fence? That's pretty cool. Why did I think there would be a lot more variety? The roof of the fence can. That's a weird name. Huh. Well. Bum 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 bum. Basic books. Fence brush. Dun, 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 dun. Fence. No offense. I know. It like started to not even sound like a word anymore. All right, we got a fence. Go from here to here to here to here. To here, probably. Okay, and I make a new layer. We're gonna go like this. Boom, right? And then we're gonna move this. Click Control T, not Windows T, but Control T. And we're gonna make it so that it's looking towards us and also going away. Okay. Okay, we're merging these. Okay, now let's see if we can add some color into it. Oh. Okay, we'll go boop all the way across. That's the wrong pen. So we'll go boop all the way across. Too much. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Never in all my years did I think I'd be drawing a park in the dark. I was trying to think of something else to rhyme with. I could not think of anything. My brain's too slow for that. I can't believe how good people are at poems and rapping and songwriting. Excuse me. Well, there we go. That's a fence. It's a good-looking fence, too. Let's merge that together. Should I just make it all the same color like this? It's not too bad. Can we just say this is your arc? It's my arc. My P arc. I love your art. Thank you, Luca of Linos 3. Thank you. Park in the dark and then is an awesome horror setting. True. True. Very true. No truer words have been spoken. The truest. Hey, did you guys like the new Ghibli movie? Joanne Park. But yeah, me and my mom were talking about the new Ghibli movie today. I was telling her about it. And she's like, the more I hear about it, the more I don't even know what it's supposed to be about. And I was like, you know, it kind of felt like a dream that you don't really understand, but a lot of things happen in it. Like, that's what it kind of felt like. I think that's the best explanation for it, for me anyways. Literally felt like one of those fever dreams. I wanted to ask, what do you do to escape burnout? Art is the only thing I can do, but I feel like I'm not improving and I should just give up. Do you have any tips? Yeah. So for burnout, I burned out a lot whenever I work on one type of project all the time, especially like say you're only doing illustration, right? And like, sure, that can be fun, but then like trying to think of a new illustration all the time and then drawing it and then doing that cycle over and over can become uninteresting. And I think you can burn yourself out when you when you start to get to the point where you're like unhappy with your work, you're like really strict on yourself and everything, and it's just starting to not become fun anymore. And what I've started doing is actually changing up the type of project that I do. I was doing comics for a really, really long time, right? And I still love making comics, but I think eventually I started realizing I wanted to try dabbling into something else too. So then I went back to like doing sketches and doing like illustrations, right? And then I hit a point again where I was like not feeling like super passionate about creating that. And I'm like, maybe I just don't like drawing anymore. But the thing that I have started doing now that kind of reignites it is keeping it interesting for myself to actually learn something new. So for me, I feel like I'm growing that way. So I started learning animation and actually using the program to learn animation. And even after a month, I'm still really excited about it, and I want to keep making more and more animations. If I end up burning out on that, then I feel like I'll probably go back to comics or something, or maybe just change it up again in some sort of creative manner. But yeah, when you feel like you're not improving, it's nice to level up a different job, like an MMO, right? Like you just pick up something else that's a little different from what you've been doing, so then you can build your skill in a way that's the same, like in the same way, but also different at the same time. Especially when you try to do it casually, if that makes sense. Joan of Arc in the dark eating a tart. Beautiful 42. I didn't watch the new movie yet. What is it about? It's about... I think the character is trying to deal with the, you know, it's hard to explain. I would actually advise you to watch it and then see what you think. I can't even explain it. Variation is the spice of life? Yeah, definitely. Like, even when you're working on a project that will take more than a few days, it's good to have, for me, it's been good to have multiple ongoing projects so I can kind of jump and shuffle between them. Because if I focus on only one project the whole time, I get stuck in my head about the quality of it and how fast I have to get it done so I can go to something else. And like, it starts to not become fun anymore. It just becomes a chore at that point, right? So if you luckily have a project that doesn't have a super strict deadline and you can have some time to weave in different projects, I think that keeps it a lot more interesting. Then you can do really short, tiny projects in between the really bigger ones, if that makes sense. So then you have the satisfaction of actually finishing a project and then moving on to another one too, and then continuing the bigger, longer project. It takes too long to finish things, so it'd become more of a chore for me, mostly. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah. Putting in those little tiny projects here and there. Like, I was doing animation every single night last month. Just trying to learn something new, right? And then eventually doing those nightly ones turned into trying to make it into a project where I finish a video where it's a compilation. And then I just recently finished that and I feel really great about it. But whether it does well or not, right? And now I'm back to this project and I'm working on it again. And it's just... yeah, it is just going back and forth and feeling improvement in a whole bunch of different ways. Accepting that the improvement comes slow is a difficult thing as well. Gotta keep at it and have fun. Yeah, exactly. I think the main source of burnout for me is it becomes uninteresting, and also I get really strict about the quality of something, if that makes sense. So what works is to post more than your work list. Worked to list what went wrong, comparing to the works of the artists that you like. Yes, it was a fever dream. It's like, oh, I get it, and then, oh, I don't, and then maybe I do. Yeah, it was definitely like that. I feel like if you go into the movie expecting that it's gonna be kind of like that, you're gonna have a lot more fun watching it. For sure. Beep, beep, beep. Thank you for the follow, Heart Dwin. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hard to Win? Is that what it is? I rewatched it in English for Pattinson's VA of Heron. He's so good. Oh yeah, I bet. I saw that he took on another role for something else, and he's also kind of speaking in like that super creepy voice. Also, do you guys use anti-AI's noise filter programs? I think Nightshade is the name. I think so too. Nightshade, or there's like something else too. I've yet to try it. I have not tried it yet. I've tried both, but apparently did it in the wrong sequence. I'm gonna try it now. Ooh. I don't think improvement is a linear curve, so it becomes harder and harder when you get better. For me, patience comes with age. I was really frustrated in my 20s. Now it's like it sucks now, but if I keep at it, it will be better in a year. Yeah, exactly. When I was trying to change things up from comics, I would sketch every single night. I would just draw whatever random. I would look at a reference and draw it, or, you know, just try a whole bunch of stuff. And, yeah, I think a lot of it had to do with patience too. Obviously, you're not going to see improvement every single day, but because I was drawing every day, I had this belief in myself that I was going to be able to draw something, that will help me improve. And then eventually when I looked back, I was like, you know what? I did improve. I feel like my knowledge actually expanded by doing this every single day. It's slow, it's hard to notice, but it does happen. And a great way to motivate yourself is usually to look back at artwork that you worked really hard on. And when you look at it with your new, fresh, better eyes, then you're gonna be like, wow, I got better. Wrong sequence made it so that it was too obvious and ruined the art too much. It's like, oh, I'm gonna learn to draw torsos for study. Why can't I rotate this in space? The challenges. Alright, everybody. I think we're at a good point here, where I'm gonna start to add color. Oops, sorry. They really do it like that? Beep. I'm gonna add color though to this. Now I think we're in a pretty good spot. Are you going to add purple? Yes, because purple's a great color. I hope you add purple to your artwork too. Thank you as well, Pokuri. Yeah, you got this. You got this! Burnout sucks. But you can definitely beat it. Just make it more, you gotta change it up. I will add lots of purple. Good. Because it's a great color. I will add lots of purple. I really love the deep tones you get from purple. Yeah, me too. Here, let's add it. Here we go. Poof. Not bad, not bad. Boop, 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 boop. Done. Perfect. Yep, I'm done. There we go. Da 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 da. Hiya, I'm staring to use my first ever tablet for drawings. Any advice or tips for me to learn? When you are doing digital drawing, I highly recommend you start learning how to incorporate using keyboard shortcuts. When you want to use the brush tool, press B. If you want to use the eraser tool, press E or change it to whatever key you need to. But you using those is going to help your workflow a lot better, because when I first started doing digital art and I was on my tablet and I didn't know anything, I used this side toolbar the whole time and it just ruined my flow constantly. It was never fun for me. It only became fun once I started once I started learning how to use the keyboard shortcuts. So whenever you can, start adding them little at a time in your process. Use the brush and eraser first, then learn how to zoom in and out. I'll show you how to zoom in and out really cool. Press the zoom button, or the zoom tool button, which is most likely Z. I've changed mine to J. But once you get this magnifying glass out, this works on like every digital program, okay? Once you tap the screen, drag it either to the left or to the right. If you drag it to the left, it'll zoom out. If you drag it to the right, it'll zoom in. So then you don't have to worry about actually pressing the zoom in or zoom out button. You just go back and forth like this and it's super easy. That's what I recommend. I love how you add colors to the edges like that. It changes the whole piece. Yeah, it really does. The lighting just glows. Celiana, my beloved. Thank you so much. Yeah, no problem. Or get the tour box if it's more than a hobby. Yes, if it's something that you're going to be doing like all the time every day, I do recommend this. This is the tour box. Usually used like this, but this is a really cool way to be able to have things happen, like changing the brush size, spinning the canvas, zooming in and out. Bunch of stuff. It's really great for that. Always remember to stretch. Ugh. Oh man, it cracked. Stretch is good. Stretching is always good. I have chronic arthritis and the tour box is the only reason I can even think of making comics. That's awesome. Fushigi Sweets, thanks for the follow. And Squeezes too. Yes, it's very important to keep up your physical exercises. 3, 4, 5. You could keep up your endurance in drawing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Doing the squeezes. Yes, especially the squeezes. Yes. Doing the squeezes will definitely help. Nice park art. Thanks, Minima. How are you? Did you finish the Fox Bomb commission? Oh, see you later, Plank. Thanks for sharing your work today. Have a good one. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh yes, I finally got a tour box because of your stream. So useful, much easier than using keyboard shortcuts. You like it? I love it too. I'm still using it. I'm still using the keyboard sometimes just to like make sure I don't forget how to actually use it, but yes, I love it. The tour box is really great. Uy. Love the lighting, thank you. Got the night lights kind of shining against this. Then we'll have to add the actual colors of the things here. How's the art treating it? It's going good, Fushigi. I am having fun with this. What's your favorite spot of the piece? Ooh. My favorite spot is... Gonna say this. It's kind of the focal point, but I did like this part the best. It's a good spot. My eyes keep going back here over and over. This reminds me of the Chilla Arts new game. Chilla Arts? Peter Park Art. Peter Parker. Sina, hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Oi! Yeah, I like that spot too. Chilla makes spooky games. Ooh. I need to play more spooky games. I barely played spooky games. The dev is Japanese. Ooh, it's a horror game at the park. Parks are kind of scary at night. Alright, this will be an overlay layer. Alright, let's do this. The park will be brown. This wood bit will be brown. Okay, it's time to color. Let's take away the other stuff first. So we'll just color this. This is a song made by Poku. Poke. Wow. It's one of those songs that's like consistent, so it's like you can focus so well. Are you going to add any depth of field? Oh, like blurs or something? Probably not. I think the depth of field that we have going on here is probably this tree right here. That seems like it shows how deep this field is. Park is fun, Boop. Dude, I've been craving ramen. It's crazy. I want ramen so bad. I gotta go get some tomorrow or something. No, I'm not. My sister's making some soup. Oh man, when should I go get some? I would like to eat some noodles. Noodles, noodles, noodles. Noodles are so good. I want some noodles. Noodles, noodles, noodles. It's looking pretty good. That'll be so bright once I get the actual colors in there.
3 more months till 36. Pokapoig also hi Poku and chat. Pokui.
Almost to 36. Thank you, Blade. Thank you for 33 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you're doing good. It's good to see you. I wonder if it's subconscious thought that kidnappers are probably hanging out in parks at night. I know, right? Something scary about parks. And thinking that maybe something dangerous would happen there, even if there's probably no one chilling there. Yeah, I think it's like the street lights and stuff too. By the way, for those of you who are curious what this artwork is for, it's for a visual novel that I'm working on. So if you guys would like to check it out over on Steam, there it is right there. There's a link. It's not out yet, clearly, but it's going to have a demo very soon. I actually did do a short and easy animation. I did the bouncing ball exercise. You're learning animation, Straw Hat? That's great. What did you think? What did you think of the bouncing ball exercise? You think it looks pretty convincing? Isn't it exciting to see a picture move? Tapping out before you finish. Good night, Mio and company. Goodbye, Infinite, and good night to you. Thank you for hanging out today. I hope you sleep well. I'm gonna make a darker rope right here. Guys, what's the worst movie you've ever watched in your life? Like, you're like, I would never, ever watch that again. So I was trying to think of bad movies today. And I'm like, there's a few. Like Red One. The new Christmas movie. That was freaking horrible. I thought Barbie was pretty horrible too. But I'm like, there was like worse movies, I feel like. Bright was pretty bad. MD Geist. I think it's convincing enough, at least for me. To me, I like that the bouncing ball is also an exercise that isn't too time consuming. Yeah, it's easy drawing a kind of changing shape ball. Guess I'm the only one who thought Bright was decent. I mean, there's, I think it's fine if you like it. Nothing wrong with enjoying some cinema. Whoa. Oh, you know what? Avatar, The Way of the Water. That was a pretty bad one. Too many moments. Not because it was confusing, but more like questioning the characters' actions. Dragon Ball Evolution is a movie that I would go back in time to stop from existing as a Dragon Ball fan. Or the Last Airbender movie. Oh my god. Star Wars Holiday Special. Ooh. Stop motion film called Sandman. Watched it in school when I was about 11/12. I literally barely slept for ages because it freaked me out so much. Oh, it like affected you in that way. Very emotionally. I saw Assassin's Creed movie on a school trip when I was teaching. It was pretty bad. Ooh. I enjoyed that movie too. The only thing that bothered me was Fassbender's Spanish accent. Mixa Art or Mixa Art, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I don't even remember him attempting the accent. What? That's another one I enjoyed. But all good. It felt like it had Titanic twist or inspiration. Yeah, when I watched The Way of Water, I was like, oh my, this is 3 hours long? I'm a sucker for the audio visuals in Assassin's Creed. The theatrical version of Justice League was terrible. More so because I paid for it and watched it at the cinemas. Cameron keeps threatening to take risks in the next one. I'm scared. Oh. Baby, boom, baby, boom, ba-da-doom. Do-do-do. A lot of these movies that win Best Picture are mid as heck. Only one that I I can understand is Parasite. I don't mind long movies. We don't feel it if they're good. Exactly, if they're good, then we don't feel it. But watching Way of Water, I was like, Parasite was just unbelievably good in so many ways. I have yet to watch that movie, but it's good to see that you guys are saying good things about it. But yeah, I know that a lot of people liked a lot of those movies too. You know, I don't think it's a bad thing or anything. We're all subject to our own opinions.
Bark at the big dog, you might get bit.
Bark at the big dog, you might get bit. Is that what it said? Bark at the big dog, you might get bit. Hello, Camerl. Welcome. Thank you for 4 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't really watch movies lately. Deadpool and Wolverine was a movie that was enjoyable and didn't feel as tedious. Sure, it was 2 hours, so it's an hour less than Way of the Water, but I could just feel I was very invested very quickly. I wasted no time in getting you in the mood. That's awesome. I haven't got the chance to see that movie yet. I watched Way of Water with my dad because he likes Avatar. I don't think Avatar movies are as bad as people say. However, I think the only truly great thing about them is the tech, and the CG is incredible. Yeah, I definitely really liked the first movie when it first came out. I just think the second movie could have gone in a way more interesting way. It felt like they were just trying to remake the first movie, if that makes sense. And because of the amount, I think what ruins it for me is the amount of hype that James Cameron tries to put with it. He'll like act like it's the most revolutionary, most amazing story in the world, and then it's like you get your expectations really high because he's just like, there's nothing ever been like this before, you know, like to that point, and you watch it and you're like, okay. I look forward to Mickey 17, the director, and Pattinson. Oh, I think that's the trailer that I watched where I saw that Pattinson was playing another role where he was like talking really creepy in a good way. Yeah, also the first blue avatar is wait, the first avatar is Blue Pocahontas. Yeah, it's like a different take on the same story concept, you know? I really liked the concepts though in general, like say like I thought the creatures were cool. I really liked the creature designs. And then the idea of having a different body like that, I thought that was like pretty interesting too. But you know. Oh, hype definitely ruins the movie and content in general for me. So even if the hype seems good, I try to think it's not gonna be that good. Yeah, it's like, if anything, I'd rather go into it not knowing anything and then actually like just getting like the whole experience by just like seeing it for the first time and watching it. But yeah, he keeps making up new voices. Yeah, it's like the whale parts. I just like the whale parts in Way of the Water. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of really beautiful scenes in there. I'm not gonna discount it for the visuals and stuff, but the story? Yeah, I don't really watch trailers these days. I was thinking about the trailer about that dog. I forgot what movie it was for. It was a popular movie. By the way, you don't have to agree with the streamer. It's okay to like the things she doesn't like. Yeah, exactly. We're just all talking, right? But do you remember that trailer that showed the whole entire movie? I don't remember what movie it was. It might have been like Endgame or something like that. It was like something big like that. And then the trailer, it was like the dog that was like, yeah, I love my owner and stuff. And then the dog gets separated from the owner. The owner's like, no, where's my dog? And then the dog goes through this adventure and is like running with cheetahs or something. And then I thought that's like where the trailer would end, because they're not gonna show the ending, right? No? They showed the ending. He's like, oh, is that you? And then the dog like appears and comes back and he's like, oh my god. It's like, why? What is the point? What? It was pretty funny though, and I liked how almost everybody who saw that trailer was like, wow, what a cool movie. We just watched the whole movie in the trailer. It was so funny. if I multiplied it like this, would that even be better? I don't know. Cameron's more of an engineer than a director, to be honest. That's fair. Dog the movie. Only horror movies seem to have great trailers these days. Yeah, because you just have to show that it's scary, and then it's like... They like show the beginning, it's like, they're a happy family, and then dun 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 dun, and that's like the trailer. For me, even music from a movie or TV show can be a spoiler. Yeah, because for you, you want to experience it fully without like seeing anything, right? Without expecting anything either. We're talking about good trailers. The teaser trailer for Berserk 97 and End of Evangelion are some of my favorite trailers ever. Doesn't spoil anything but gives you the tone of said things perfectly. This summer, the dog returns, but only at the end of the movie. King Princess was 100% a spoiler. Oh my god, it was, yeah. I'm glad I didn't hear the song until we watched it. But yeah, if you didn't watch that, if you didn't watch the episode before you heard the song, yes, King Princess's song is definitely a spoiler. I remember listening to a soundtrack of Naruto when I was little, watching it, and I saw the OST title, and it was an absolute spoiler! Just the song title, and it was pretty specific, yeah. Dog Returns sound like a poor sequel to The Cat Returns. Coming out so good, thank you! Little by little, the colors are being added. I need to make this tree go on a separate layer. So I'm gonna cut it. And this tree will now go in its own folder. game. Does that mean you want to play game? You want to play game? Now, what's this game you're making? Oh. Ding. Maybe game is a good command. Maybe I'll make that the alternative command. Excuse me. I'm going to wishlist it right now! Wow, thank you so much. By the way, guys, you can wishlist this visual novel that I'm drawing this background for over on Steam by clicking on that link right there. It's that Poku. Hi, Spider. How are you doing? Are you going to be animating anything for it? No. Not that I know of. Hi Poku, I'm just chilling before I draw something and read my art books. Sounds like a good plan. Slowly waking up. Nice, Spider. And thank you, Carrots. Fawn Prophet, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm not biased at all. Wow, I feel like I should trust and listen to this guy. Did I erase a layer just now? Where did it go? Oh. There we go. Hi! Oh, Sessa! Hi! What's up? You can check in history. No, I got it. Thank you, though. Hi, Sessa. How are you? And Sim, good to see you too. Hello, Dr. Caber and C. Fernandez. Welcome. We are migrating. We stopped here with treats. Well, welcome in. I hope you guys are doing well. I just noticed that I have gone over in time too. Oh my god, I didn't even realize. It's 9:51. Hi, Seza! Oh, no wonder. I was like, how are you rating me? I rate you! What is happening? I'm definitely a lot... I'm definitely streaming a lot more than I intended to. I'm like really focusing on this right now. I'm trying to finish this park art right here. I'm like really close to it, I feel like. But also not at the same time, if that makes sense. But I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome in. I was like, oh my gosh, you get to rate Poku? I'm just so happy to rate you. Well, thank you. Harma, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Simsa. Get it? Because you're fused together. Dr. Caber Ant, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, you're streaming really late. You got to the zone. I know. I wasn't planning on it. I was planning on ending at 9, but... it's looking like this so far. I think I might not finish it today. And really wrap it up tomorrow or something like that. I just didn't realize it had become so late. I'm so sorry, everyone. I also love the jacket. I don't know what they're called, but they're really cool. They're Japanese origin, right? Yes, this is called the Hanten. It is a comforter sewn into a jacket, basically. It's stuffed with like cotton and stuff. It's very warm, and it's basically what you want to be wearing when you don't want to skyrocket your heating bills. If you use like the Dragon Balls. I don't even know what that means for Dragon Balls. Sorry, my hearing is bad. Did I hear 12-hour stream? Yeah, you might be right about that. I guess we're a third through. They look cozy. They are. They're one of the best purchases I've ever made in my life. And I highly recommend you get one. If you do get one, try to get one that doesn't have the polyester lining, because that will make you stinky. Because polyester will pull in all of the oils that actually are stinky, or the sweat that's stinky, and it'll hold on to it. Whereas cotton will only take in moisture but no smells. If you smelled this, it wouldn't be stinky. Wait a second, no, I was kidding. What if I want that? You want the stinky? You can get the stinky one. It's cheaper. I mean, if you want the stinky one, go for the stinky one. I want one. You should get one. I think you can order them online, to be honest. Kano is a stinky bean. But we love stinky people. Well, if you want to be a stinky person, then go and get a Hanten that's made out of polyester, okay? But if you don't want to be a stinky person, only occasionally stinky person, you can shield it with this. If you get the better one. The one that's made from cotton, not the one that's made from polyester, okay? Anyways, Seza, I hope you had a great stream. And I hope you have something to share. Like art text or something. You're welcome to post it. Let's see. Hanten. Hanten jacket. Type Hanten jacket when you're looking for it. and you can find it. There's many, many, many versions out there. Okay, now I'm seeing things that aren't the correct thing. What the heck? Just type the hunt in. H-A-N-T-N. I hate taxes. Me too. Let's not do them. Let's rebel. No hard tax here! Maybe you don't want anyone to get close to you, so you prefer the stinky one. True, it could be a force field of defense to keep people away. Now I want like 3 of them. Yeah, you should. Honestly, I bought this with the intention to keep it for life, right? And the first thing I did after wearing it, I was wearing it and I stood up and the pocket right here caught onto the chair arm and it ripped it. And I was like, no! How come it's when you're trying to keep something really nice and not damaged, you end up damaging it? Why does that work like that? That's the only time I've ever done that too. I was trying to be really careful with it and I went I was like, no! I've done that so many times, really? Yeah, it's my one and only time. I've done that twice to my dressing gown. Oof. Sucks. But yeah, be careful with that. Hey. Well, you know what? I think this piece is starting to look better and better. This is how we had it at the beginning of stream. And now we have it looking like this. Still gotta add some more glow and stuff here and there everywhere, but yeah. It's not looking too bad. Boop, boop. Okay, we got some glow dodge there. Maybe we could put some here too. Some orange. And go whoosh, right? It's glowing from there. And then we can lasso this and make it glow too, like that. And then we can take this, just go a little. Maybe I'll have to have a different glowing layer. Now it's better. It's like reflecting a little too much of that, isn't it? It's not too bad. And we'll do this one as a glow dodge too. Go like this. We got this orange glowing bottom here, but we'll erase some of it. It's like too much at the same time. Okay, I'm not too big of a fan of how that looks, but I don't know. That looks kind of cool. Okay, let's go back here and we'll go, woo! Wow, look at that bright, bright moon. Amazing. I'll play around with it more some other time, I think, but very immersive. But little by little, this piece is coming along, so that's good. We love moon glow. The moon haunts you. Moon glow's pretty nice. Oh, I just realized I need to flip my moon calendar because we're in February now. And currently the moon is a crescent moon. See? It's like that. And it was like this. Now it's starting to work its way into the half moon. Now I can always look at the moon and be like, I know what time of the month it is now because of what the moon looks like. How very handy. Oh, moon calendar, yeah. When's the exact half moon? It is on the 21st. That's the exact half moon. Oh wait, which way? The exact half moon, currently it's... Is it waning? Is it weaning or waxing or whatever? It's weaning right now. Is that the word? Waning? It's turning into a full moon, but it's on its way right now, and the halfway point of that is the 5th. Waning. It is waning. It's waning to the halfway point, and it'll be that way on the 5th. Okay, everybody? Look out for the moon on the 5th. Just because it'll be pretty. At the half moon. In Spanish, it's different, so I can't help you. Oh. Oh, that's okay. I don't even know what it would be in Japanese. Waning or waxing? I've never used the word waning before. Or have I? Anyways, you guys, please go follow Sezadactyl. I mean, Seza. Sorry. Old habit. I'm just kidding. Please go follow Seza, amazing dragon artist who draws birds and also draws dragons and also draws Pokemon and does watercolor and does acrylic painting and does digital painting, and she does all the different types of painting, and I think you guys would really like her artwork. And if you're not following her already, then you're actually missing out on one of the best art streams out there. So I was wondering when the moon was going to be waning. Yep, it's currently waning right now. Yep. Now you know. And you've used it in a sentence. Congratulations. Alright, I'm looking for someone to host right now. I'm sorry it's right after you raided Seza, but I am gonna wrap up stream as well just because we hit 10 p.m. And I think it's a good time to end so that my mom can start getting ready for bed too, because she's here. I had a feeling. I got those waning vibes, yeah. It's the moon, it's letting out those vibes. The moon's pushing out the waning vibes, and you know, we as mere mortals underneath the glorious glow of the moon is just feeling the waning feelings. Nah, you gotta do your thing. Stream is waning towards close, exactly. Wait, I thought waxing is the one that goes away. I thought waning... Wait. Is it waxing right now, then? What does waxing even mean? It's going on? Close the curtain, open the curtain. Which one is... Thanks for the stream. Hope you have a great night and rest of the day. Thank you. Man, I don't know. I don't know either. What the heck? It's waxing now. The moon's waxing or the stream is waxing? Because I don't even know anymore. Thanks for the stream, Poku. Thank you for hanging out, Ruby. Bye, guys. Bye, carrots. See you later. For those of you who don't know, by the way, I am also multi-streaming on YouTube right now. So if you guys would like to check out my YouTube, there's the link right there. And for those of you on my YouTube, if you'd like to check out my Twitch to join the Twitch chat, there's the link right there. Media, there's my social media for those of you who are here for the first time, and the rest of them are gonna be in the Twitch chat. Oh, actually, Discord. Here's Discord. Here's Discord for you. Meanwhile, tortoises, Greenland sharks, and Turritopsis jellyfishes laughs in immortality. That looks so amazing. Oh, thank you, Nix. It's coming along. Here's a visual novel that this background is for, by the way. If you guys would like to wishlist it on Steam, there's the link right there. I put it in the Discord, I mean in the Twitch chat, but I'll also link it in the YouTube chat as well. Yay! I think that's it. I'm spamming you guys constantly. Comic, prints. I think that's it. Alright! Oh no, I think I just triggered hiccups. Let's go say hello to somebody. Woo! Lita is doing a 6-year partner anniversary right now, so she's doing long streams. It seems she went to bed, but there's her artwork going on, and I think you guys should definitely go check out her work and stuff like that. So I'm gonna go raid over there. JJJ Sketch, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Oh my gosh, you drew all the characters, they look so good. Wait, for what? Oh, for the visual novel. Well, thank you, Seza, thank you. And thank you for the raid again, too. Thank you, everybody who raided today. Thank you for all of you who followed and gift subs and resubs and all that stuff. Wishlisted, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoy it when it comes out. We'll go say hi to Lita today, so you'll have a great rest of the day. I shall see you again soon. And good night. Bye-bye.
My first girlfriend turned into the moon.